G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Orcrus, Bok, Dex. New feature? Don't you have enough bugs? I mean, no. You can never have enough bugs. My neck is killing me. Come on. Host. Fucking Twitter. Post the goddamn message. Stop telling me that there was an error. You gotta press it like 50 times before it's like, oh yeah, sure, I'll post that. Fuck's sake. There we go, finally. Fuck's sake. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's $1 billion company too. You gotta sit there like, post, something went wrong, post, something went wrong, post, something went wrong. 5 minutes later, post. Oh cool, it went through. Annoying. 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 Alright. Let's do this daily Ikari while we wait for the ads to pass. Now, I don't know if it's how I'm sleeping that's causing my neck to just go. Shit. This isn't good. Huh. Just that one. I can't get that one. If I do that, then I can't get that one. Then I can't get that one. So I have to go there. We'd have to do that. And that, and that. Then I have to put you like that. I have to put you there. But there's no way. There's no way to complete this one by having that one. No? So I there it is. There it is. That was terrible. That was horrible. Horrible. What up, Cam? 50k hot sauce. God damn you, Patrick. I'm definitely disabling the hot sauces until like 9 a.m. I'm sick of having hot sauce at 7 a.m. for fuck's sake. It's not fair on you. You gotta remember, Cam, I don't care. Alright. There you go. Thank you very much. Oh. It's not even the heat. It's not the heat that's bad. It's just... It tastes... Like, at this time of day, at this... Like, in the morning, hot sauce just tastes disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Ah, there we go. Why did I turn it off? Because I said I was going to. Dark Souls. That looks like Mortal Kombat. No. It's a hack and slash with a dragon logo. Is it Castlevania or something? Why am I late? Am I late? I was watching Tad C4. I got no idea what that is. This is this one, isn't it? Yeah. No Frodo and Sam anywhere. Unfair, I just got enough points. It's got a 30-minute cooldown anyway, Cam. So. The worst part is the hot sauce makes the coffee taste bad too. How's my day? My day was good until Patrick showed up and redeemed hot sauce at 7 a.m. So now hot sauces are going to be turned off in the mornings until 9 a.m. So... You'll be back in 2 hours. Well, you're going to be here for the next 2 hours, aren't you? That's what we needed to do. We need to go through all of this. We need to make sure that all of this has a price. So this is $700 for a card display case. Might want to drop that down to like 500. Make the unlock cost. I'll make the unlock cost 50% of what the actual cost is. I can no longer use my headphones anymore. Why not? What happened? How about we compromise on hot sauces? Hot sauces start at 9, but no cooldown for an hour to make up for the lost 2 hours. No. So that you're all aware, this isn't up for negotiation. Like... Which just ain't the same if you can't make the streamer suffer. And that's why. It's 4 years old, and whenever I connect to the audio, it glitches. Sounds like there's a problem with the actual wiring inside it. Which means 4 years for headphones is pretty good. That's a pretty decent time frame for headphones. Hey, come on. The Fumble Tooth Bust. $500. I'm on the same pair for 10 years now. Repaired them twice though. Yeah. Like cheap PlayStation earphones, like $14, and you got 4 years out of them. That is freaking amazing. I've had these ones for like a year, and the cable in them is already starting to go, and they cost like $115. So stupid. $650. Shout out Biodynamic for selling replacement parts though. Like I could buy a new cable, but the cable itself cost $45 from Shure. So yeah. This happened yesterday. Is it Golden Cable? Fucking I think it's just because it's a brand name. Like, everyone knows who Shure are, so they can charge a premium for their stuff. Even though the copper wiring and the plastic and, like, the plastic shielding and all that kind of stuff is the exact goddamn same. They're like, nah, we're gonna charge more. Do they have mini XLR? Or that weird round connector? No, it's just 3.5mm jack. These ones. That there. That's what I've got. Yeah. That's all they are. Then you go to the replacement cable. And this is the replacement cable. Oh, you can see here. Hey. Yeah. Ridiculous. If we go, let's just go to Amazon. So you should see the price. Yeah. 150. What's those? SE215s. There's 215K, which mine might be the K actually. But yeah. There you go. Cable. None of these are the actual official Shure cables. Is that thing? Yeah, that's the one. Except for this connection here is new. So this would be the actual cable. This is the actual cable. $75. So stupid. So stupid. An old school soldered cable. So I can just get whatever headphone cable. Yeah, no, mine have this, Mine have this stupid connection goes into them. Yeah. Look for MMCX cable instead. Get the non-Shure branded ones. The thing is, like, I'm moving away. I'm moving away from wired headphones. I'm just getting rid of the cable because the cable is just another failure point. I need to get like a Bluetooth. I need to get something like this. Yeah, get this for $15, and then I can connect up these wireless earphones, and done. Done. Can you hear in your earphones? Yes. Yes, I can. But the problem is that if I move a certain way, the cable, like something in the cable disconnects slightly, and I can't hear in one ear. Like right now, I can't hear out the left. So yeah, you gotta like position it correctly, and it just annoys the shit out of me. So. Large bobble display. I feel like charging. I feel like this should be 800. Actually, no. We'll leave that as 325 and we'll leave it as 600, 650. Yeah. Be careful though, some headphones require proprietary Wi-Fi dongle to get good quality and range. No, so these are cheap $25 ones that just do Bluetooth. They just do general Bluetooth. They don't waste battery on things like active noise cancelling and shit like that, because I don't need that. I don't need active noise cancelling. Doesn't have a microphone or anything like that, so it's literally just battery power going into the speaker. Nothing else. Why? It still isn't. I still can't hear out this side. Sick of dealing with cables. Both because Bluetooth has pretty shit latency. Yeah, it is. So, yeah, I can't hear out of this left headphone at the moment. Oops. Okay. It would be great if headphones just worked, you know? Yeah, just, no, still nothing. Just doesn't want to have any sort of sound come out. Ready to get these Bluetooth headphones working. Alright. Can I hear? Kind of. I can kind of hear out of my left. Yeah, kind of. What if I mean, that kind of helps. That just moves all the sound into the left. I don't know. I don't know. Who knows? Maybe if I turn the microphone... No, now I can't hear anything out my right ear. God damn it. The fuck? Ah. This is... Nightmare. Nightmare cable. by the end of this stream, these headphones are going to be completely broken. Just because I can't find the right spot. And I just give up. Just go without headphones. Howdy, Oki. This here. You're 575, so we could probably have it as like 575, 3. What, 350, 387. Let's say 390. Look at the lurk there. Thank you, Oki. All right. $130. Oh no, that's $1,300. $1,300. So if that's 1,300, 750. $500 for the large storage shelf. I actually want to make that 1,000. $500. That should work. There we go. My earphones, when I don't plug them in, it's fine. But the second I plug them in, won't connect. But when I raise them up, it will sometimes work. So my problem is worse than your problem. I don't know. I don't know about that. My problem is that one ear randomly stops working. And then by the time I get that one fixed, the other ear has stopped working. So I'm always hearing partial audio. And it's very annoying. Like, I cannot hear anything in my left ear at the moment. I don't know why. I'm sick of Shure headphones. Shure headphones, their microphones may be good. But their headphones, from my experience so far, suck all the nuts. They're shit. Alright, that has not fixed anything. Why is the cable still has this weird twist in it? Hopefully, if I get that twist out, I'll fix. Hopefully. SteelSeries Arctis Nova 5, and these headphones have terrible Bluetooth support. Still can't hear shit out of this here. I had a feeling this morning when I woke up with my neck completely screwed that today was just going to be a painful day. But I figured it would be my neck that would be painful, not trying to get my headphones to fucking work. The SteelSeries stuff is all on ear or over ear, and I can't do those anymore. Is that working? No? Kind of? I guess it's kind of. Okay. I guess that's as good as I can get. That is as good as I can get. But yeah, like, if I get over-ear headphones or on-ear headphones, it like crushes the glasses into my head and gives me a headache. So sale counter 2,500. Classic DT 770 studio headphones. Yeah, again, they're on ear. I can't do stuff like that. That stuff, yeah. No. I can only do in-ear stuff these days. $12.50. $12.50. No. $12.50. 6.25. They're on the heavier side too. The velour pads are comfy though. For me, it's got nothing to do with the pads. Like, it can be the most comfortable pad in the world. The problem is that they're still pushing the glasses into the side of my head. And that's where I get the headache from. So I used to wear on-ear headphones all the time. $7.50 for the single shelf. That'll be $3.75? No, there's no unlock cost for you because it's already unlocked. Small bubble display, 400. What do you do for the large bubble display? I'd probably set that to 700 instead. Do that. This one being 400. Set that to 200. Small card display. 325. What was large card display set to? 575. All right. $600. 300. 150. Actually, hang on. $400. 200. There we go. What's new shiny feature the Bobble Shop is still missing? There's a few. I think today we're going to start on the customer purchasing conscious bobbleheads. Need to apply that. Exactly. Spicy indeed. $4.50. $2.25. This one here, 500. That's 1,000. Alright. That's 1,000. I'm thinking I might make that 800. We do that. Trolley. How much should I set the trolley for? 325. Wire display. $750. Actually, make this 1,300. $750. All right. I feel like there needs to be like shelf double is $12.50. Shelf single is $7.50. I think that's fair because then if I make this 1,400, it's still cheaper than buying 2 large shelves. Yeah. I think that'll work. I think that's good. We've got more displays and stuff to model anyway, but that's all just data at this point. Alright. All furniture now has unlock costs. There we go. Okay. So, I do want to start on that. Do I want to deal with dialogue stuff today? Do I want to deal with dialogue stuff? Or do I want to do some 3D modeling? I could start doing that. Medusa, how are we? Gamer, you're late. Oh. Ow. Ow, ow, ow. Beard is getting Your beard is getting quite beard. It is, isn't it? Only quite beard. It's not getting loud beard. Yeah. I know the two quiets are spelled differently, but yeah. Okay. Oh, can I be bothered with that? Because this is gonna require... Oh, what do I need? Nums. Enchanted. Gotta add that there. Purchase, repair, sell, trade. I think purchase... Set up request Bobble if NPC wants to trade. Enums, not winums. Dialogue type, purchase. If game state shop settings allow conscious and rand f greater than 0.98, we go offer data. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. How you doing, Nathir? Should we? What am I gonna do? If type is that. Put that there. And that'll work. So what we need is dialogue data. Set. Actually, get offered set conscious. Okay, so what that's going to allow me to do is do checks. And have the NPC purchase a conscious version of Bobblehead. Yeah. I'm going to try to code, but wanted to pop in. Good luck with coding, Medusa. It's tough. It's tough. And... Alright. 20 stream streak. Nicely done, Kalina. How you doing? I do like how... So there's currently an Australian thing going on. Like, Australian research thing going on with drinking water. Being like, oh, this drinking water has caused, like, issue with fertility rates in mice. And it's like, yeah. Are you saying that means it's gonna happen to humans that are, like, hundreds of times bigger than mice? Like, you realize that mice are a lot smaller, so any effect on them requires a much smaller amount. Like, when you apply it to mice that are 200 times the size, is it still going to affect them? You also ingest a lot more water than a mouse, though. But you do realize that, like, it's not linear. Like, the effect isn't linear. Like, if that was the case, then any of the 4,000 things they found to cure cancer in mice could be applied to humans, but they can't. Because when they apply it to humans, it doesn't work, because our body is a lot different. That's what they're trying to find out, isn't it? It is what they're trying to find out. The problem is, Bok, that the news gets a hold of this going, oh, it's happening in mice. And then they start presenting it to everyone being like, yeah, no, like, this is bad. Like, yeah. And then everyone's like, oh my god, we need to stop drinking water because it's gonna make humans infertile. It's like, no, just fuck it, stop. Fucking idiots. Yeah. News is a fucking joke. It's like whenever astrophysicists or like any sort of physicist detects something in space that they're like, ooh, we're unsure what that is. The media gets a hold of it and is like, oh, they're unsure what it is. Is it aliens? And then the scientists are just there like, I mean, of course there's like the tiniest chance that it could be aliens, but there's like 4,000 things that it could be before aliens, okay? So, no, we haven't found aliens. But the news is like, ooh, have we finally detected aliens? Imagine your job is to have to say something every day that starts to make sense. Yeah. It's... My neck is so messed up. I do think that I've got a nerve pinched. Oh. Okay. So, under here, visible change. How can I show to the player that they're after something? Like what can the UI show that the NPC, the customer, is not? No, Medusa. Let me finish before you start throwing stuff out there. I've already got the exclamation above the head showing that the NPC wants dialogue. Okay, so let me finish. How can I display in the UI for purchasing stuff? Oh, what up, Cavino? I will totally get yoinked. Yep. It's like that show. How can I work that? Croink yoinkers. G'day, you dunce. How'd you go with the pop-up? Did you figure it out? Captain Coda. You doing what now? I'm getting yoinked by Croink Yoinkers. There's an old show. Crank Yankers. This. Crank Yankers. A show with real crank phone calls to real victims. Puppets are added as the actors to give visual support to what's happening in the phone calls. Yeah, that's right. That there. Crank Yankers. I recall Crank Yankers. It was a good show. It was a funny show. Yeah. Did you get attacked? My colleagues do be rage baiting me now. Did you get attacked on your way home? Did you get home safely? Oh. Isn't that the show that's on super late? Yeah. It's on super late. It's still funny. Still a funny show. But welcome in, y'all. We're currently trying to decide what to do next. Yeah. We finished our trolley. We have our trolley that you can purchase and pack stuff on and whatnot. Let's go into here. I haven't set... That's what I need to do. I need to set up the image and stuff like that. Sick and tired of moving one box at a time? Get our patent-pending multi-box mover device, also known as a trolley. Cam is getting fish. Needs to talk him out of it. Why would I talk him out of it? I mean, having a shark is awesome. Having a shark is amazing. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Before we move on to that, let's see. Delivery box. Delivery box. If it's furniture, do that. Play open. Handle furniture. On Black Friday will be a discount. Buy two, get one. I mean, I'm fine with that. Let's do that right now. Everyone, as of right now, if you gift 2 subs, the community gets 1 gift sub in total. Yep. Buy 2 gift subs, get 1 gift sub only. What a deal! Oh, you thought it was just a special for you. Right, I see. It's like Viva La Dirt League. 1 for the price of 2. Where is it? I remember they did a skit. It was like you go in and you buy 1 USB for the price of 2 USBs. And everyone's like, oh, so it's a buy one get one free. So they like go up there with 2 and they get charged for the price of 4 and they're like, wait, what? Like, yeah, it's a special that we got going on. Yeah, special. Buy 1 get 1 free. No. It's not a 2 for the price of 1. It's a 1 for the price of 2. Like, how is that a special? Oh, I see. You're just thinking about yourself. You're not thinking about us, the business. Reminds me of the buy 1 for the price of 2 and get 1 free. Buy 1 for the price of 2 and get 1 free. Oh, that's funny. That's great. It is Genis, isn't it? Absolutely Genis. What's for dinner tonight, Cavino? What are we having? And have you made enough for the class? Oh, Medusa gifted to Coda. Are you ready, kids? Aye, aye, Captain. Get it? The Captain Coda. What did you just call me? That is the rule. It is the rule. That is the rule. Yep. A bit delayed on the laughter there, Sammy. Medusa 2 away from 100 gifted. Only 2? Only 2? Oh my god. That is a terrifying emote. That is a terrifying emote. What up, done? My gosh, aren't you monochrome? Apparently, that's what they tell me. Now, I'm not good enough for the duochrome. I'm not good enough for stereochrome. I can only be monochrome. Oh, Ah ha ha ha. Ah ha ha. Actually disturbing. Just a little bit, yeah. And now I'm yellow. Yay. Yay. We've been over this before, Vongo. When I'm yellow, I'm not P-hypno. I'm Pino. Because of wine. Alright? God damn it, Kalina. That there. That could be a horror character. What is that? It's a nightmare is what it is. Oh god. That's ridiculous. Get it away. Now I'm purple. Thank you, Dunn. I blend into my background now. Yeah. Just a small town girl living in a lonely world. I wonder how much a dentist would charge for someone with a mouth like that. What was I doing? That's right. That's right. I need to set this up to go if content data line item is a trolley. Then we want to go. We want to set it up differently to other furniture. And this is the only thing under furniture that needs to be set up this way. Alright. I'd say we need an exorcist more than a dentist. Nah. Do you think they weigh the teeth? I don't think they weigh the teeth. But I think they would charge 3 times as much for teeth 3 times the size. Right? I assume dentists love her because they finally have enough room to work. It's a double-edged sword though, isn't it? Double-edged sword. They have enough room to work, but they may also lose a hand in the process. Because you gotta imagine that with a mouth that big, their bite force is also much bigger. Cavino lurking for food. Did you ever actually ended up switching to a different menu? The pop-up looked gross. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah. The style of the pop-up in Godot is not pretty at all. I avoided it like the plague. I did, and you ignored me. I saw that, but I also asked Cavino, like, what's for dinner? Yeah. But yeah, like, I created my own carousel component, for the exact same reason. Created my own carousel component so that in my settings, I have a carousel that does what I want. Yeah. There. You should have chili. Ooh, have a hot dog. Have a hot dog. I do plan on adding a golden hot dog into the game that people can find. Just Why not? Yeah. Could start up the grill. Do it. Start up the grill. Everyone, pack your bags. Get on a plane. We're going to Cavino's for a barbecue. have a good one, Cavino. What up, HK? Hello. What up, Atonix? How are you doing? Barbecue at Cavino's. Cavino said he's paying for the flights. Cavino's got the high viewer count money. That's what Cavino's got. Yeah. Trying to... Hungry? Need food? That's... What is that? The gurk. I really don't. I really don't, Kalina. I really don't. What was I doing in this? That's right. That's what we're doing. Right here. Pickle! Yep. Pickle, 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 pickle. It's a pickle. It's a pickle, but it's not a rickle. Pickle, pickle. I don't know what that was either, so I'm sorry. Hungarians be hungry? Correct. I have a question. I'm developing an FPS game and I've watched several courses on YouTube videos, but I don't know how to start on which systems to use in my game. It is tough to kind of figure that out if you haven't done anything like it before. I would say to identify what you want. Do you want them to have an inventory system, or do you want them to just have what they are equipped with? Like, do you want them to have a bag with food and water and bandages and stuff like that? Or do you just want them to have a certain number of grenade slots, a main weapon slot, a secondary weapon slot, and like maybe some gear to wear? Yeah. Once you figure that out, you can probably then look at building your inventory and equipment systems. And then once you've built that, you can work on getting that stuff connected to the player. You want to make an offline FPS game like Call of Duty. So if it's like Call of Duty, it would just be primary weapon, secondary weapon, grenades, and maybe a health item. So you're not going to need an inventory system, so you can probably just work on your equipment stuff. And once you've got the equipment sorted, you can then work on getting the equipment to appear on the player and for them to use and switch to. And then once you got that done, you can probably start to look at applying damage to enemies and taking damage. And implementing stamina and stuff like that. And then you kind of build up from there. So you really just need to pick one starting point. Like, once you pick a starting point, whether it's character movement, like player movement, controller, equipment, map for people to walk around on, stuff like that. My start point is weapons. Your start point can be anything. Like you just need to pick somewhere to start. Yeah. And then once you build that thing, you'll then go, all right, I now need this thing to connect or interact with this. And then you go and you build that. And then you're like, all right, now I need this to have a purpose. And you go and build that. There. Yeah, that'll be the best way for you to start. Yeah, there's no correct starting point. There's, yeah. Let's see. Bookie. Cache. Bookmark. History. All things in a browser. Too good. Too good. Pitch? No. No, not pitch. Bell, lance, ring. Is it pitch? Bell? Way, list, lean, style, mason, gloves, pitch, tip, ring, lance, bell, round. I do not see a connection between these words. Gloves. Style. Nice try, Orcrus. Nice try. My Discord doesn't make a sound while I'm streaming. I'm sure he made a lot of people look there, Sammy. Hot sauce return yet? It's only 8 AM, Cam. It's only 8 AM. What, round? I don't know. Bell, round, ring. I don't know. What is it? Bell, gloves, ring, round. Oh, boxing terms, of course. Of course. It's past midnight here, time to go to sleep. Good night, Orcrus. Enjoy your sleep. It's 5 p.m. somewhere. It's 5 p.m. in Texas. Maybe 5 p.m. in Texas, Cam. But as I always say, the only time zone that matters on this stream is my time zone. I don't give a fuck about American time zones. Yes, what are we making? We're making a shop sim at the moment, while my neck is fucking killing me. I need to get like a heat pack or something. Alright. Get a massage machine. I don't think a massage is gonna help. I think it's a pinched nerve. Say Germans do have best time zone, for example. I don't have to do math to get the correct time. And I don't have to do math to get the correct time either. I just know it's 8 AM. It's not one of the bouncy ones. It's one of the ones that moves in circles. Yeah, no. Like, I've got... Where is it? So I got this from my physio. Is that there? You can see how it's got that part there. So you put your spine there and you roll back and forth on it on the ground. And it just like helps get knots and stuff out of your spine and your neck. So like you put that under your neck and you lay down. You just like roll it along. Yeah. Back keeps coming really stiff. Yeah. It's annoying. Fire instance. Add child. Trolley. Actually, no. Arca, how you doing? And Lord, it cracks my back so good. You're doing good? Good to hear. Good to hear. I think delivery van. When we do the delivery stuff. It's greater than or equal to that. We get the dictionary, get the item data. And we need to go spawn delivery. Dictionary. Alright. What up, Mungalo? How you doing? We're petitioning in the office to get a toaster. They rejected the request for one for the reason it's a fire risk. We have a microwave. You know what you do? You know what you do? Just became a member. Nice! Look at that red hair over on the red platform of tubes. Nicely done, Parker. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Put metal in the microwave. No, you don't put metal in the microwave. What you do is you take them around the office and you go, look at all of these cables. All of these cables are an electrical fire risk. We should get rid of them. And if they're like, no, let's go. So we should be able to get a toaster. Because even though it may be a fire risk, it's not an actual risk. Right? It's not a reasonable risk. They are fixing the network tomorrow. We are saying it's the physical switch panel. Oof. Oof. I hate it when that happens. Network team is saying no and rerouting all the traffic to the other side of the country. Oh, thank God it's a small country. Doesn't have that far to go. I don't think I'm buying any merch, though. Not trying to be mean. I just don't buy much merch. That's all there is to it. That's fine, Parker. That's fine. That just means you don't get our fantastic Frerp merch. Frerp. There was a mistake. Mistakes have been made. Takes me 30 minutes to get onto Azure. We can barely load anything at the minute. Okay. What up, Cyber? What are we up to today? I'm just finishing some stuff off for the trolley that I forgot to do the other day. Item data. As in a cart? No. No, like a trolley for moving your boxes and stuff around. The same thing we were working on for like the last two to 3 days. Most of my colleagues that didn't know why I was off thought I was in America. Right. As in a cart. I don't know what you mean by a cart. What are the extra benefits to the cart? You can move 4 medium-sized boxes of inventory or 8 small boxes of inventory at once. So instead of taking one box out, stocking the shelf, getting rid of that box, and then going out the back, getting another box, bringing that out, stocking the shelf, you put them onto the cart, you take the cart out, and you go stock. You're like, take the box off, stock. Take the box off, stock. Take the box off, stock. Yeah? Yeah. Rolling thing, to put things on. Correct. Correct, Cyber. Correct. Let's go. Nums box size. Item data. How's the cart going then? Cart's going good. Cart's going good. It all works and functions. I'm now just setting it up so that the when the delivery van comes around to drop stuff off, it doesn't just throw the cart onto the side of the, like onto the curb. It places it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah. Drop off was a bit chaotic. Well, I mean, the delivery boxes are still going to be thrown. Delivery boxes are still going to be thrown. It's just the trolley is going to be placed. Yeah. Yeah. Item data. Order item data. If line item is trolley, spawn trolley, spawn trolley, else spawn delivery. Item data. order box size. Actually, I don't need box size for this one. Cool. Cool. I'd love to see how the trolley be thrown through the window and destroying it while so. I mean, yes, no, you never allowed the fun stuff. If this game was a physics game, like a game where you just like throw stuff around and have chaos, then sure, I would do that. I would do that. But since it's not, no. Mr. J, how you doing? What do you think of age verification? I think it is pointless because it doesn't actually stop people from accessing stuff. And it actually causes people to go via more shady routes to get access to things. So if you want to prevent people from playing 18 plus games or watching 18 plus content and stuff like that, and they're not able to access it, and then they start using their VPN, then they can still access that stuff. There's like, it doesn't stop them from accessing it because the VPN allows them to get around it. If you then block VPN access to those things, then you're forcing them onto things like Tor and stuff like that. And that can be dangerous. Because people that don't know what they're doing on Tor are going to stumble across a lot of things that they don't want to stumble across. In my opinion, just a pretend excuse they use to actually be monitoring you, controlling you. Yeah, it's just an excuse to collect more data and to monitor where people go and what they do at a more fine-tuned degree. Can we always get a horrifying squeaking sound if the trolley is fully loaded? I do want to add like squeaks and stuff to the trolley. I do want to add that stuff. Yeah. How you doing, Fanny Slam? But yeah, I'm of the opinion that if governments actually cared about protecting their citizens online, most governments of the world have some sort of setup. Like in Australia, we have MyGov, and MyGov in Australia basically allows access to things like your tax, your Medicare. If you're on welfare for whatever reason, you can access that stuff. There's housing assistance that you can access through it. All this type of stuff. Yeah, most governments have something that does that, and also the government knows if you are over a certain age. So, what the governments should do is set up a service where if you want to access something 18 plus online, the company sends an anonymous request to the government saying, this person has said that they're your citizen. Is that true? And if so, are they over 18? And then all the API does is return success or fail. It doesn't say if they're a citizen. It doesn't say if they're over 18 or anything like that. The government service just says, yes, allow it, no, don't allow it. And then what the government does when they receive this request, anonymously, it doesn't matter what service is requesting it. It could be Discord, it could be Pornhub, it could be Patreon, it could be YouTube, whatever. They request. The government doesn't need to know which one of those sites is making the request. It just needs to know that there's a request. And then the government sends a notification to your mobile through the MyGov app or whatever your government's corresponding app is, and goes, hey, did you actually ask these people to provide access? Yes or no? And if you say yes, all the government app does is return a success. If you say no, all the government app does is return failure. It doesn't say that the user denied it or that the user accepted it. It doesn't say if the user is over 18 or a citizen or anything like that. Done. Privacy is intact. And the government is protecting people without giving their information to third parties. And prevents underage people from accessing stuff. That's all you need. Hey, you don't need to give your ID and your face and shit to third-party companies that aren't the government. But no, that would never fly because it doesn't give the government all of your information and what you're doing online. So alright, we need to set this up now. So the trolley. Hydrate. You shouldn't need to give your face and ID to Persona. Yeah. That was odd. And apparently Windows 11 is going to be implementing age verification at the OS level. Yes, that is for California law and Brazilian law reasons. Yep. Colored me yellow. Of course you would. Of course you would. But yeah, there's... everything they're doing is stupid. Oops. Water box size, there we go. So, oh Christ. Yeah, I definitely think it's a pinched nerve because I've had some painkillers and it hasn't done anything. If it was just muscle pain, then the painkillers would have dulled it down. But it hasn't, so... When the box opens... So when the player opens the box, where is it? In here. We need this to be different. So we need to spawn the trolley. What I could do... I need a quick way to determine if the trolley can be placed in front of them or not. Yeah. That happened to me on Friday. Painkillers eventually worked, but it's still fading away. I've had this for like a week and a half now. And it's annoying because it's like, it starts right at the base of the neck. And it like goes up this side of the neck. Like goes up this side of the neck over here. And then it kind of comes out this side of the neck a little bit. And it really goes down this side. It's so annoying. So annoying. Because where do we do the drop? Holding drop. You're in here. But take item. Get interaction. Interact calls the state interact. Then that's going to hit here. Gonna go attempt drop is true. So over in physics process, we're gonna have attempt drop. That one there. Current state, temp drop. Temp drop does the raycast. We need check. Check space free. We go if not check space free, return. You're going to return false, otherwise return true. You're going to return bool. And then we can also go attempt trolley unpack. I was looking at my analytics, and apparently some of my viewers came from a site called Twitch Roulette, where it picks a random streamer with low viewers. Nice. Very nice. Gotta love Twitch Roulette. You just gotta... There's two ways to be successful. One, be good enough at streaming, or hope that stuff happens to become successful. Two, wait for someone like Jacksepticeye or someone like that to do a video where they like go to like low viewership channels and just give a bunch of money and put it in a YouTube video. Yeah. And then after that, you get a bump. Yeah. Please, I don't want to be famous. No one said famous, Fanny Slam. No one said famous. There's a difference between successful and famous. All right? What up, Usai? How you doing? Success comes with enough fame that I don't want it, so you don't want to be successful. My IRL has too many things I want to keep. Not private, but not openly discussed. Not on Twitch, no. Well... good luck. When the game that you release blows up and gets a bunch of people playing it and a bunch of stuff on YouTube and Twitch going off for it, you're gonna be successful, and you're gonna have a lot of stuff going on Twitch. Yeah. My finally honed skill of never releasing anything will save me. Nice. Nice. So this attempt trolley unpack, we can go if not check space free. And what we can do, let's go. Dist. If that and we need this to be vector 3 forward times 2, and then After that, we do character unpack trolley. All right. When we unpack, we go state machine, current state. Temp trolley unpack. Attempt trolley unpack. Unpack trolley. All right. To unpack trolley. Toggle open. We need this. If actually, because it's drop that happens for that. Yep. Okay. Line item trolley. We go item data line item. Enums line item trolley. Want to go like here is where we want to do the attempt trolley unpack. And then down here, we do unpack trolley. And we go spawn trolley. So this will do something similar here, where we go armature visible false. This will do, actually, take these, pop them there. Pop that there. Actually, we don't need to do that. We can do Q3 here. And go... Spawn trolley. Unpack trolley. Actually, no. That stays there. State machine, current state, attempt trolley unpack. Spawn trolley. And him finished. Unpack trolley. Spawn trolley. And we do... Oops. Go trolley will be item data, contents, instantiate. Oh, now I'm teal. Game state, store, add child, trolley, global position, equals store to global player instance actually I do to local player instance global position plus, well, gonna go player instance basis multiplied by vector 3 forward. Rom, how you doing? Teal goes really well with purple background. It does. It does. That's because purple is like a red-blue, but teal is a green-blue. More blue than green. So, or more green than blue. More green than blue, I think teal is. Yeah. Yeah, it helps. Helps stand out nicely. If we do that, and then we want to add... so we have that basis multiplied by that, and then we add... multiplied by 0.4. And it needs to be negative, right? It needs to be negative 0.4. So, is it negative 0.4? I'm trying to remember the trolley when we reposition the trolley when you grab onto it. I'm pretty sure it's negative 0.4. I'm back and apparently got a loyalty notification, so I'm using it to say hi. Yay! Loyalty! Is the cart finished or are you still working on it? The cart is finished. The cart's finished. You can use it, move it around and all that kind of stuff. What we're doing now is we're updating our delivery box so that when you have a trolley delivered, the delivery box correctly spawns the trolley and places it in the correct location. Yeah. All right. I think that's all we need. I think that's all we need. And then the rotation. We need to set the rotation too. That. Actually. Where's trolley? For now, I'll set it to 10. Okay. So that gives us a delivery box that will be delivered. Cart finished. This will hopefully be the end of the cart. Oof, I need to change the image for that. So if I open this while looking here, intersect ray on a null value. 42. Huh? What? Why do I add? Oh yeah, good. Yeah, global basis times that. Why does that fail? Was it the space state or the query? Cannot call method intersect ray on a null value. Intersect ray. So space state Character Get World 3D Direct Space States. Space state is inaccessible right now. Wait for iteration or physics process notification. Oh, that's right. That's right. So there's attempt drop. Attempt trolley. State machine, current state. There's attempt drop, which does that. Attempt trolley unpack. Delivery box. Item. Where is it? Why? Just fucking take me there. All right. Trolley unpack, or unpack trolley. Unpack trolley. Unpack trolley. And then we do, just to make sure, we interact. It's not a delivery box. Where's the special secondary? Let's toggle open. We go if character item data line item is trolley. We do adds character attempt trolley true. We're gonna test that after the ads. That should hopefully work. Yeah, it's basically going to be the similar to drop, where you press interact and we go, if it's a delivery box, then we want to set it to attempt interact, which in the physics process will then do a ray cast to determine if it can drop or not. Same thing here. If it's a delivery box where the line item is furniture, or where the line item is trolley, then it's going to set the flag attempt trolley, which will then do a raycast for the trolley and determine if it can unpack the trolley there, if there's enough space to spawn the trolley in front of the player. And then if there is, it will unpack, put the trolley in front of the player, and set the correct rotation and stuff. Oh, so much. So much just to add a trolley into the game. What the hell? Cycle. Yeah. Got it. Got it. Too easy. Too easy. Tipsy. Cool. Slink. No. China. Stunt. Stuns. Lance. Is stunt. Yeah. Oh, we're so good at that. We are so good at that. Oh, too easy. Too easy. Let's see if we can get a win. I'm gonna go there. Interesting. Could go there. That's fine. Ah, fuck. No. I admit, I wasn't looking at that. Yep. Screwed myself over there. See. Move that there. Yep. Then go there. Now you can go there. Yeah, I screwed myself up on that one. What up, Lean? Yeah. Damn it. Why couldn't I go? Oh, yeah, because of you. You're trapped. So. Yeah. Whatever. Oh, no. Interesting. Yep. Yep. That's... I messed that one up with my queen. I wasn't paying attention to the knight. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that in the future. Alright. Let's see here. Oh, we toggle open. Yeah, we're testing this out. Let's see if this works. I always forget to move chat down into the bottom corner there. I should really automate that so that chat moves down to the bottom corner. Alright. Get this delivery here. Then we'll be able to get this delivery box unpacked and hopefully working. Okay, so we can't open. Okay. Okay. Unpack trolley. Let's see. Why did that go? Attempt trolley unpack. That goes unpack trolley. Which then does this. Error calling from signal animation finished. Call that. Method expected 0. Called. Ah, okay. Yep. It needs to be anim name. That's what we need. All right. Come on, delivery box. Come on, goblin. Drop off this, drop off this trolley. Beautiful. Instantiate and based resource item data. Oh, scene. That's right. Why is it not playing the animation, though? I don't see how that's possible. Alright. Anyway. This one here. Content data scene instantiate. This isn't doing what I would hope it would be doing. I still don't know why that doesn't play. Oh, I think I know. I think I know why. This. That. Alright. What's been the hardest thing to figure out making this game? Probably the anchoring system. Like the anchoring system for the furniture so that the furniture snaps like that. Yeah. That was probably the hardest thing to figure out. Ooh, wait, Trying to return a previously freed instance, held container 20. Parameter DSS is null. Held object getter. So we do that. This does an attempt drop. Attempt drop. Call deferred. Alright. Let's hope this doesn't throw that error anymore. Hydrate. I guess I can do that for you. Jesus Christ. That squeaked. Alright. Excellent. So Do. Oop. Time to restock. Go to the next one. Do. Time to restock. Oh, we need to restock this one. Done. Cool. All right, now we need to... Let's see. The trolley... how's it been working on this game since when you were working on it? May 24th last year. So it's been approaching a year. I learned a lot. I now know what I need to do for my next game to properly plan for a demo. I know what I need to plan for a trailer. I know what I need to plan for localization. I know how much localization cost. And because of all of that, I can properly plan my next game, what I want to have as part of the demo, and then like what I need in the trailer. Properly plan it out from start to finish, and then get in touch with a publisher once I have a prototype and go, this is my timelines. This is how, like, when I want to get it finished. This is the story. This is the content. And I can use that to help with marketing. I can be like, I don't need you to provide funding. I will happily give you 20% of the 20% of revenue. I keep ownership of the IP, and all they need to help out with is like marketing and localization. That's all they need to do. All those 2026 plans, right? This game will hopefully be done in the next 2 to 3 months. And then we start working on the next game. We start planning the next game and start building it out. So, yeah. Zed! G'day, Gidunts. How are we? How was your stream this morning? The man with the best face cam? I know, right? I can't believe the man with the best face cam chose to raid me. I'm honored, Zed. See how I turned that around on you? Much appreciated. I've been doing a bit of work on, thank you for the follow, much appreciated. You fantastic Gedunt. I've been doing a bit of work in the background. Yeah, doesn't he? I have to go into, check out BMC, pop over here. Open recent. There we go. This here is going to be a test. This is going to be a test. I need to rig it with an armature. And then get my motion tracking hooked up to this. And once I get that working, I can then have a 3D body, and I can start working on my other 3D bodies and start getting those built out. And then I'll actually be a real boy. Howdy. How are you? What were you doing today? What's the kids say? Game recognized game. You know it. You know it. Always. Oh damn, what the fuck happened there? Update interactions. Alright, as you can see, I've got a little bit of a bug. Jordstar, how you doing? Just making a little tool I need in Go, nothing fancy. Nice. I think I made an API with Go at one point. I think I still have that API. I'm still using that API, I think. Yeah. Yeah, this here. This here. Very basic API in Go. Just to handle when someone like yourself raids. Or does something in chat. I can keep track of my credits. I can keep track of redeems and stuff. Yeah. Go is very good. Go's very handy. Was that difficult? Not really. It was pretty straightforward. Like the most difficult thing was just kind of understanding the data format. So like when I'm constructing the JSON format and like sending it out and receiving it and stuff. That's all. That was the most frustrating part, and it wasn't difficult. It was just the most complicated part, or the most difficult part. Yeah. I spent the last many hours figuring out Cloudflare email worker. Receive and forward to me only. Don't want to attempt sending ever. That's fair. Looks like a droid from Star Wars. Roger, roger. You reckon Gout uses Go? Gout? Who's Gout? Who be Gout, BM? Hello, Blinky. How you doing? Has anyone used Blend of Sculpting? Me? This is what we've been practicing our sculpting for. So this is what our sculpting practice has been doing. Yeah. Yeah. So the way it works, Blinky, is you set up different aspects. So like this stuff here, this part here was a separate mesh. It's a separate mesh that you sculpt into shape. And then you attach it to the torso. Same with this. You sculpt it into shape, attach it to the torso. These here were 4 different meshes that have all been joined together after sculpting them into shape. And then same thing up here. We got the eyes, the ears are separate. You sculpt them into shape separately, and then you start working on the specifics, like the actual structure of the head and whatnot. So, yeah, we'll do this kind of detail to the rest of the body later on. But yeah, that's the general idea. Goblin looking nice. Orc maybe. It's supposed to be an orc. It's my first time properly sculpting something, so it's not looking amazing, but you get the idea. Yeah. Looks like something I can learn. There's also I've been following this course. This is the course that we're following along with. Yeah, this one here. So you can see, like, that's essentially what we're working towards, is that thing. And they go through all of it. So they go through, like, what you're using, doing a mech master, which is just like a mech for setting stuff up, blocking out the different parts of the body. So blocking out the upper body basically creates all these different meshes that's just used to block things out. So you have a rough idea of what you're making. And then you go from this to the more high quality stuff. Like this. Yeah. Yeah. Do you like sculpting in Blender? I do. It's fun, but at times it's also frustrating because you're like, I have no idea what's happening there. Also, Zed, if you need to go do stuff, please. Take care of yourself. Don't feel like you have to hang out and whatnot. I know streaming can take it out of you, especially standing. Like, us standing streamers are built different. I was like, oh, Goblin, then realized how strong the Tusky it was. Yeah, strong and Tusky it was. Shame on me. I never used Blender a lot. That's fine. That's fine. I originally come from Imagine 3D. I don't even know what that is. I'm assuming it's paid software. Okay, I need to fix that up. Oh yeah, that's right. 3D modeling software from the Amiga on 1990. God damn. That is old. It's old. Alright, let's turn that back. And still made. I like the YouTube video, or like the YouTube short that I saw. It was like a wrestler doing his walk through the hallway, and he's passing all these other wrestlers. And it's like he's portraying Blender. And it's like he's walking through and he goes past ZBrush, pushes them out of the way, goes past Photoshop, gets rid of them, goes past 3ds Max and Cinema 4D, is just like, psh, whatever. Then he comes across Houdini, and he's like, he eventually gets around Houdini, and then he like continues walking, and he's like, they do well. Like, for free software, Blender is so amazing for free software. Lightwave 3D, the software they used for Babylon 5. Is it Imagine 3D and Lightwave 3D they used for Babylon 5? I will say, Blinky, I've tried to watch Babylon 5. I watched like 3 episodes, and every time I was like, this... I can't get into it. I can't get into it. Alright, so, what are we doing? We've got that error. This is player. No, this is trolley. We got all of that. Delivery box. So what we need... We do the call deferred on these things here. Oh, that's right. I also need to set up the save. We need to set up the save. Then we spawn the trolley. I feel like it needs to go there. Feels like it's not far enough forward. Yeah. Babylon Project was our last best hope for peace. Also use AutoCAD, and my treadmill was entirely designed in Siemens Solid Edge. No idea what that is either. I know the brand Siemens. I see myself being able to learn Blender. Yeah, you'll be able to learn Blender. Like, a lot of people complain about everything being hidden, but that's the same with any 3D software and stuff. Like, if you don't understand it, you don't understand it. That's really all there is to it. Thanks for the shout out, William. Yeah. Let me give Bullion a shout out. I'm not going to pay for subscription software. I don't think indie devs, unless you're someone that already works as like a professional 3D artist or something like that, I don't think indie devs should pay for 3D modeling software and stuff like that. Just because you don't know if you're going to be able to make money and stuff like that. Once you've put out a couple of games and you know that you've got an income coming in from being an indie dev and stuff like that, sure, go buy software. Go for it. But until then, save your money. Spend it on stuff to make the game better, not on subscription software. Yeah. I'm willing to pay for software, but not subscription software. It depends. Like, it would be good if they had, like, I agree that certain software should not be subscription. But if you want to put out software that you constantly pulling in money from, are you going to do it where you put out a new version and you go, all right, here's a new version, it's superior to the previous version, there's new optimizations, there's a ton of new features and stuff like that we couldn't do in the previous one. You now need to buy this software again. Is that what you're gonna do? Because if I buy software, I don't want to have to, in 12 months' time, buy that same software but at a new version in order to get the new features and stuff. That's kind of where it comes into play. As I am sad we have the past decade. And then some. Everything's been going to SaaS garbage. Yeah. Companies are very good at doing that. Let's see. Eee. Beautiful. Beautiful. But now we've got this happening. Interaction Manager 31, update interactions. Attempted to use has an invalid previously freed object instance into a typed array. That's why we've got... Where are we? We do attempt drop. And that's going to do a drop. But then there's also the handle furniture. Which does this. And I do the same thing down here. Why is it throwing that on? 31. So it is there. Invalids array. I want to go invalids push front. Left menu interactions. Find datum. Continue. Gee, I wonder if I can... If I just push datum to it. And then we go... Left menu interacts. For DaVinci Resolve with Speed Editor. Lifetime updates and no subscription model. DaVinci Resolve doesn't really make their money off individuals, though. DaVinci Resolve makes their money off, like, companies and movie studios and stuff like that. Like, they make their money off those corporate type of stuff. And they provide access to individuals at a low cost or for free so that people use it and they get really good with it and then they go work at those companies. Yeah. Yeah. So it's kind of like a self-feeding sort of thing. Yeah, they make money from studios and selling services, exactly. They're not making money through DaVinci Resolve themselves. Whereas Adobe, they only make their money through their software. Yeah. Like, they probably have some services as well, but mostly it's their software that they're making money through. Had to install Rocky Linux to run Resolve. I don't even use Resolve. I just use Blender. I haven't made a short for a while. But I just use DaVinci to make stuff. Use DaVinci to make my shorts. Use Blender to make my shorts. I've got fake ads that I need to keep making. That I will say I kind of forgot about. If we go into... Where is it? Agreeabobbles. You see I made a video for Agreeabobbles. Yeah. Yeah. $5K. Alrighty. Tis but a scratch. Correct. I've actually started disabling the hot sauce for the first 2 hours of my morning stream. Because I'm sick of doing like a 50,000 or 135,000 hot sauce at 7 a.m. I'm going to do the hot sauces after, like later in the day. Thanks for showing me Blender sculpting. I'm gonna do it. No worries. Enjoy it. Thank you for the sweet hot sauce there, Fanny Slam. Much appreciated. Ballads append datum. TwoSet has datum, and Ballads does not have datum. Actually, no. Down here, we know that datum is valid. If Ballads has datum not do that, we go Left menu interactions. Assign valids. Valids clear. Hydrate. Let's do it. I think I'm going to get another coffee on the next ad break. Oh, God, my neck is killing me. I'm looking forward to tonight. Tonight, we finish The Witness. We finish The Witness. Yes. We're in the last area. We are in the last area. I'm going to make coffee or tea. What time is it for you, Blinky? I know you're in Germany, so it's probably like 8 p.m. 1:45 a.m. or 1:45 p.m. Gotta be 1:45 a.m., right? A.m. Well, in that case, tea. Make tea. Don't make coffee at 1:45 a.m. Not low. Are you insane? Are you crazy? You should probably be also doing that thing where, like, you go to bed. Yeah? If instance is not valid, continue. If toSet has datum and or perma interactions has datum, then we want to do valids append datum. Then I don't need to do this erase either. And then we do bottom menu interactions, assign valids. So the reason we do that, the reason why I'm doing that now, is so that if there's any invalid instances, or if there's any instances that don't exist in toSet, we remove them from left menu interactions, or bottom interactions. Gets rid of it all. I took 2 weeks of vacation. I currently live in many time zones, from Oz to the US. But think about when you go back to work after your 2 weeks vacation. Your sleep is going to be all schmoozled into not your work time zone. I also happen to know people all over the planet. Well, la-dee-da. Maybe you shouldn't be Miss Blinky, but Miss... Look at me, I have friends. Got him. Effed up my sleep cycle many years ago. I'm fine. Are you? Alright, everything still seems to be working fine. I'm gonna go check. I don't think sprint works after I pick up something. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I need to fix that. Excellent. I do want that to not look through. I feel like putting a bit of a lock there too. Maybe just have it come out further. I don't know. Make it a bit bigger. Trolley. Clang, clang, clang with the trolley. I'm going to get that stuck in my head every single time I look at this thing now. Every single time. At work in the lab, I started with having a meeting with a collaborator in Hong Kong, then did some work in my time zone, and later talked to people in the US and Canada. I am so used to this. Unhealthy. It's unhealthy. A lot. Okay, so that fixed that up. We don't get those errors anymore. We can unpack it. We can move things. We can place things. We can block that. I think that's everything. We just need to book into the player when they start running. Switch state into run. Why? Character run is 4. Something's stopping that from working. Because you can see I can run here. But now I can't run. So I only switched into it once at the start. So something's preventing this. This is used everywhere too. Oh, does it never exit the hold? Is it always in held state? Maybe that's what's happening. Ah, what up, Beyonce? How are ya, you good dunce? My record is working 35-ish hours. Outcome, 2 papers and a trip to a conference in San Diego. I miss those times. It was 45 hours. 30-ish was normal. My God. That's the issue. It never exits holding. Holding drop. Switch state to idle. We're going to go... We don't need to do that anymore. We can just go... under here. This gets emitted here from held container when we do hold object. And when we do drop objects, damn it. Holding emit true. I need to get rid of this. I need to remove you and you. We don't want that. Instead, what we want to do, we go hold object. We switch that into held and we go character. No. Player instance. Switch state. Held. Actually. Yes. And then we need the player when they drop something. This is the player states. Enum state idle. And
Well, can I pre-order a hot sauce, please?
What? Can I pre-order it? No, you can't. You cannot. Ads coming in. Good night, Cam. Have a good sleep. Enjoy. There's definitely a better way to deal with this, but can I be bothered? No. No, I cannot. Alright, we'll come back to that. Come back to that. I need to redeem myself on this ad break. Redeem myself from that appalling game. Ah, yeah, I was going to get a coffee. Nah, I'm not going to worry about a coffee. Not going to bother. That's fine. They're doing pretty standard stuff, so like they'll probably push one of those two forward. Mm-hmm. That's right. What? They take, I take, they take, I take. That's stupid. Ah, no. Ah. Yep. Yeah, that's check. No, it's not. No, it's not. Idiots. I'm fine with that. Let's do that. Just gonna do that. Damn it. Fucking timeout. I was playing so much better at the end there. I'll have to do some gift shopping. Have a good one, Fanny Slam. Looking for a Linux Lutris expert that might point me to a plugin that will fix game done in OpenGL 4.6 that crashes with every version of Proton. I've tried with OpenGL arguments. Have you tried looking at ProtonDB? Because if you go to ProtonDB and you search for a game, something like Resident Evil 3, for example, search that, and you can, well, let's go to like the actual Resident Evil 3. There will be people that you can see what hardware they've got, so you can find something similar to yourself. And you can see what commands they're using, what they change to, what values they set up and stuff like that. Yeah. This one here was what helped me. This is what helped me. Going into the betas of, like, going into the betas version in Steam and selecting the DX11 non-RT. That is what made Resident Evil 3 playable for me. So, have a look at ProtonDB for your game. If it's not listed there, then that's going to be a bit of a struggle. Going to be a bit of a struggle. I use the regular Proton. Same here. Same here. I use like the latest release version, which I think is currently 9.0-4. Trolley shelf. Oops. Player. Instance. Switch states. Num state held. Okay. No, idle. Could upgrade my main CPU to the 7900X3D. But, you could upgrade it, but the 7900X3D is still very fine. Yeah, like, there's no need to upgrade from the 7900X3D. Like, and I got 128 gigs of RAM. Ooh, la-dee-da. Look at me, miss, I have a job. RAM prices are coming down, though. Like, you can see it's like starting to drop. Yeah. Showing signs of turning around. There. We go here. And we have a look at DDR5. Also bought before the prices went up. Yeah. Yeah, same here. I bought all of my stuff before prices went up too. Like, you still have some stuff that's ridiculously expensive, but you can see how they're now marking it all down. Like, down from $800, down from $900. Yeah. They're still more expensive than what they were before everything, but at least they're like showing signs that everything's coming down now. Couple X99 boards, Jesus. I feel like what we need to do, I need to change this to be like get held. Do like a return if, yeah, we'll return if hold array size is 1, then we're going to do player instance switch state to idle, and we return hold array pop back. So yeah, if we're 1, like if the size is 1, the one we're popping back is going to be the last thing, so we just set it to 0. And we change this just get held. Clear held. Nums state idle. Hold array clear. That's all we need to do there. this thing. Clear held. And wait, instant switch state. Do that. Get held. This one here needs to do a similar get held. Held. This is gonna make things a lot easier. Old array, erase self. Handle card reveal. Yeah, we can do that. That's fine. That one's fine. Get held. Clear held. Got a couple Asus. See, I don't know motherboard numbers or values or anything like that. Like, I don't know if the Asus Z10 PAU8 is modern or if it's old. Same with the Xeon E52695V4 or the Xeon E52680. I don't know. I don't know if these are new things or if they're outdated. They're all server boards. X99 is like 2015. Right. So, 11 years old. Pepper, how you doing? G'day, you dunt. Alright. Or should I say, good evening? Now, it's 10:20 AM. It is quite clearly morning. This one here needs to be clear held. This one should be get held. Get held. Get held. Clear held. This will be the last one. Get held. Alright. That there should fix up our run issue. I mean, it's not an issue. I care about using them for computations. But I'm not relying on super high bandwidth. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. 10:20 a.m. What the? I forget you're in the future. You know it. You know, it's Tuesday here. Yeah. Only issue is the PCIe bus limits the data transfer of an RTX 4080. Yes. Yes. Yeah. It can't keep up. Cannot keep up. Alright. Beautiful. Beautiful. Fixed trolley box opening and streamlined taking and clearing held items from the player. Much better. Getting an RTX 4070 on eBay, you can build a hardcore gaming PC for €1,200 with a 14-core CPU and 32 or 64 gigabytes of RAM. I never buy computer parts off eBay. Because off eBay, you never know if you're going to get one of the... Like, if you buy a 4070 or a 4080 or something like that off eBay, you don't know if you're actually getting a 4070 with the 4070 chip, or if they've replaced it with like a 3070 chip or something like that. Yeah, and if they've like changed the RAM modules or taken the RAM modules off or stuff like that. Server boards are sold by a reputable commercial vendor who sells very large volumes. Server boards, yeah, but we're talking about GPUs. Yeah. I want a way to deal with this. How do we tell Jolt that I don't care about this warning? Stop telling me about this warning. Yeah? All GPUs I got in original packaging. Yeah, but I'm not saying that you've gotten a bad one. I'm saying that I don't buy them off eBay because you never know if you are going to get a bad one or not. Like, the scams on eBay around GPUs at the moment are fucking everywhere. They're everywhere. So I would rather, if we go to M-Wave, for example, you can go here and you can, I think there's like a refurbish option. Maybe there's nothing. Maybe there's nothing refurbished. But like occasionally you'll see like a refurbished card. You know? Like maybe it's just the PCs. Do they have like a refurbished? Yeah, there you go. You can get like refurbished 5070. Yeah. A refurbished 3070. A refurbished 9060. So, yeah, because that way you know that the company, has validated, yes, this is the thing, yes, it performs, yes, it works, everything works on it, it's good to go. So you know you're not spending like $500, $600 to get something that's busted and doesn't work or has been swapped out with a different thing that you didn't pay for. And sure, it may be $400 more, but you know you're getting what you're paying for. Yeah? That sort of thing. That's what I like. I guess we should continue setting this up, shouldn't we? Should continue setting that up. Dialogue. That's right. How do we want to display that they're after a conscious bobblehead? Have a good one, Blinky. I would love some refurbished DDR5, actually. I mean, not that I need it. Refurbished. I don't think they have refurbished DDR5. Yeah. No refurbished RAM. Unfortunate. Ah, well. I am the streamed Winnebago of North Shores Golf. What? Oh, the steamed Winnebago. How you doing, Octopus? 10 stream streak. Good to see. Thanks again for that with Brendan. No worries, Blinky. Anytime. Anytime. I have 32GB on my tower. That was a mistake. 32 gig is fine. 32 gig is fine. And the only way I could see that is removing the good chips and use them on new sticks. Wait, what? How would you refurbish RAM? If the blocks are bad, they're bad, right? I guess maybe cold solder could be fixed. So generally refurbished parts from a computer store aren't going to be like, oh, this thing came to us damaged and we fixed it. It's usually someone brought in the card and was like, hey, I want to upgrade to this card. Can I like trade in this GPU, give you like $500 and take this GPU? And they'll be like, yeah, sure. And then what they'll do is they'll take the GPU you've brought in, they'll clean the fans, they'll take the cooling system off, they'll reapply the like heat sink, like heat paste, thermal paste to it. They will make sure it's all cleaned up and nice, and they'll make sure it's working. They'll make sure that the firmware is up to date and all that kind of stuff. It is refurbished. Because they're not just cleaning it and reselling it, they're also like reapplying thermal paste. They're testing it for performance to make sure that it does perform correctly, all that kind of stuff. If there's any damaged modules and stuff, then they'll be like, nah, sort of thing. But yeah, it's not just okay, yeah, cool, take this, sell it as used. It's a take this, clean it up, do everything they can to it, and then resell it. 64 gig DDR5 in my gaming PC, 96 gig 5600 in my Linux PC, mini PC. I built both first half of last year for about 200 each. Are you saying the RAM is 200 each? Or was 200 each? Or are you... Because you said I built both first half last year for about 200 each. I'm assuming that's just RAM. 200 US for each kit. Yeah, so each RAM kit. Yeah, cool. Cool. Before the RAM explosion, or before the price explosion, the RAM was like $200. Yeah. I have 64 gigabyte of DDR5 6400, and it's like $1,400. I don't think mine's worth that much these days. I think mine is. Let's have a look. What ones do I have? Alright, I have non-RGB stuff. I don't know if mine's Corsair Vengeance. I don't know if I got two of these, which would be 1500. 1500 AU, so like 1100 US. Yeah, I think it was those. I think it was two of these. Yeah, I think it was two of these kits that I got. Yeah. So that'd be 1100 each, which would be like 1100 US each. Oh no, like, yeah, 1100 in total. Yeah. So, prices should be dropping soonish. Yeah. supply is going to outpace demand now because they've put all of this money and effort into producing stuff that's now not being purchased by AI companies. Winx PC was like 700 total. Yeah. Windows is Vengeance RGB. I only got RGB because it was part of the Movo CPU combo deal at Micro Center. The ones I have are on that screen. The Vengeance. Yeah. I can't stand RGB in my PC these days. Because my PC is like never... Like the PC over there, the side that you would see the RGB is facing away from me. This PC down here, down in the corner there, it's down in the corner, so I'm not looking at it. I hate RGB, but it was cheaper. Yeah. Yeah, it usually is cheaper, which I don't get. My fans have RGB, but I only tie them to a single color that shows temps. Like, my fans have RGB too. I just have them set to purple. I have 11 RGB fans in mine, but only the front two have it on because the RPG through mesh. Yeah. 9, not 11. Ah, right. You got 9 RGB fans. Like, I've got... Including CPU fans, I have 8 fans in total. Seven fans in total. Only 3 of which have RGB. Blue is cold, green is running temps, and red is turn PC off. You don't need to worry about a turn PC off color, because if your PC gets too hot, it will just shut down on its own. I have mine set to purple too. Did we just become best friends? After cooking itself? Hey, off is off, okay? Off is off. Doesn't matter how it gets there, as long as it's off. That's right. You come to this stream for the best tech advice ever. That's only ever blue. Got a specific case for airflow. I lied again, it's 8. I have 9, but kept the front top fan off to strengthen CPU cooler flow. 2 front, 3 bottom, 2 top, 1 back. I have 2 front, 1 back, 2 top, and the CPU fans. Also, I was intrigued by LLMs, not LLMs, LTT. I was interested in their video about how they went to NASA about airflow for front case fans and having something in front of them and what it does to the airflow that they provide. And what I saw of it was... Where are we? Ooh. That was weird. What I saw of it was they had the fan, you know, and then they had airflow that would go, like airflow that would come in from the center, yeah, and like down here it would like depending on how close something was, it would depend on how much stuff would like drift away from the center. Yeah. The higher up it got, sort of thing. And I was like, that's interesting. That's interesting. Because I'm not sure it would matter too much if you had the front fan going up like that a bit. It sounds bad. But you got to remember that just over here, there's a CPU fan as well. And the CPU fan is sucking air in, right? So because the CPU fan's sucking air in, wouldn't that cause this stuff that's going up to like... like it starts going up, but then the CPU fan pulling it in makes like drags it down, right? That's what I would think would happen. Checking Mark Center now. I have a CC there. I might just get some in payments. All my exhaust goes up to get that heat out. So the reason I have a back fan is so that the CPU pushing out the back just also gets sucked out the back. And then I've got two at the top to help. Problem is shooting it up like that makes top fan suck bypass out of CPU fan easier. And I guess that's true. Because yeah, you'd have your front fan, your CPU fan, then you'd have your like top panel fans. So that's kind of like that there is my setup. I've got the two front fans bringing air in. You know, I got these two pulling air through, and then we've got the heat sink. So I've got like the heat sinks here. And then obviously these ones are sucking out as well. But then I've got the back fan here, which is also pulling stuff out. So I guess if this stuff is going up, it does sort of make it easier for these ones to pull it out than for these ones to kind of pull back in. I guess what you could do is make sure that these three fans here, make sure that these three fans there have a higher RPM than these two up here. So that way if you do have this drift up, there's more negative pressure in this area than there is up here. So these fans are able to pull stuff in easier and out the back, and this just catches any excess heat. Same as me, but the top fans are back further. The frontest one edge is still over the CPU fan. That's like mine. Like, I do have like the CPU fan here and another one here with the heat sink like that. And then the first fan up the top is like that sort of thing. So they're kind of like that. So that's more my setup. Yeah. Just attach vacuum cleaner to the exhaust ones. I wonder if a shield would improve it. Top have reverse scoop in front. So you're thinking put a reverse scoop there or something. So that if this does cause that upward drift, it kind of hits it and forces it through. Other direction. That. I guess it depends on your drift. So, like, if this is causing drift like that, then it's not really going to do anything. Yeah. My intake is in the front right of the case, mounted on the side, not the front. AIO fans go up, so the heat from CPU doesn't stay in the case. Rear exhaust takes the heat straight off the CPU. Low negative pressure. You're saying more like that. Do that sort of thing. So that way any airflow that comes in and goes up and hits there is kind of forced along there. Other direction. You said other direction before. Like that. And yeah, that seems very similar to the thing that I had. Going like that. Yeah. That's what I had initially. I had that initially. That was the first thing I did. That was the first thing I drew. Jesus Christ. Oh. Let's bring up this. This is where it's gonna get tough. I think I viewed it diff because it would be in front of the fan, not underneath, blocking it. Ah, you're talking like you're talking like have the top fans, CPU fan, and then it would be more, it'd be more out here. And you'd have the intake fan there sort of thing. I think having it back here doesn't... Like, if you have this pushing up, and, like, the airflow is doing that, it would still kind of give you that upward effect. Because, like, you're creating a negative pocket here. Like, there's a negative pressure pocket there, which this air is going to want to fill up. Concave, not convex. So now you want it flipped again. So now you want it like that. There's only so many ways this can be drawn. So I had it like that. So you're saying do that. Same angle as before. That's literally what I did. Literally what I did. It's still the same thing as before. Where if you have that fan there, like it's not really doing anything about that airflow there. Like I don't know. Rotated counterclockwise 45 degrees. Right, so you want it like that. You can't say like think air skate ramp. I don't skateboard. I don't do any of that stuff. So I mean, I still feel if you're doing that setup with your fans like this, and you have airflow being pulled in here, being pulled up here, and you have this pushing stuff in, I still feel you've got like a net, like you've got there that needs to be filled. And I feel like that's going to draw this. Yeah. Because like anything up here would get pushed around. But that pocket there still needs to be filled with air. That's why initially I thought you meant something like this initially, because then you're creating the negative pocket there. But by the time the air goes around, it's already being pulled into there. And then it has to like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know fluid dynamics that well. 679 for 64 gigabytes at Micro Center for DDR5 6000. I'm tempted to put it on the credit card. Don't do it, Pepper. Don't do it. So, all right. So what I need to figure out now, we need to figure out when a customer comes in and they want to purchase a conscious bobblehead, whether or not you have one. Doesn't matter if you have a conscious bobblehead. How are we going to tell them in the UI without words that they're after a conscious bobblehead? I'm waiting for a Rico case about the RAM hard drive stuff. What's a Rico case? What's an RICO? I don't do acronyms. I have no idea what an RICO is. Organized crime case for the US. Oh, right. Sorry. We were talking about fans and RAM and stuff. I thought you meant like a PC case. Like the tower. God damn. This is why I don't like acronyms, alright? Oh my god. I was so confused. Funny stuff. Funny stuff. I'm wondering if we put like a... No, I don't want to put a symbol in there. I could... So in here, you'll notice we've got like dialogue player title offer. So there's customer requesting. And I could do special request. I play a special offer. There we go. That. If ow. I'm gonna look into that after the ad break. Let's do another chess. See if I can get a win. See if I can get a win instead of timing out. Let's see. What are you gonna do? Ah, you pansy. Bitch. That's fine. There we go. I like it when they mess up. Mm-hmm. Cool. Welcome back, y'all. Just winning a game of chess. Visible change. So for dialogue, when we do set up customer details, down here we set visible. So up under here, I want to go once conscious. We go once conscious. What up, Jord? Beat boop? Beat boop? Or bebop? Or whoppity-bop? Mr. J has joined another chat. Mr. J joining every chat. Every chat possible. dictionary offered get conscious. Conscious false. So up here, we can go if wants conscious, else that, and we do diag player special offer. So now, when they're looking for a conscious bobble, it will say above the players panel, special offer. That's not enough. That's not enough to tell them that they're after a conscious bobble. What do I do? What do I do? Been here the whole time, just watching, left twice for food and restroom, but still had it playing. Frick yeah, Jord. You know what to do. Matt, how we doing? Are you a conscious bobble? I feel like it. I feel like it. I watched Digital Circus. Very entertaining. Very entertaining. I did like it. I did. I'm waiting for... Like, I want to watch the other stuff that Glitch has. Because I've seen a couple of other, like, pilot stuff that popped up. So, the last episode, yeah. It was funny. Like, I was right! Worth binging everything except finale? I don't know. I feel like I want the finale. Yeah. Thought it makes for a better experience having the anticipation and curiosity. I mean, that's the thing. I didn't binge all the episodes in like one sitting or anything like that. I watched like 2 episodes an afternoon, sort of thing. So, yeah. Now I'm like, I just want to finish it. I want to finish it. Is there going to be a second season? But yeah. I get what you mean. How can we make this... I think I binged the ones available when I found it, but there were half as many. I know it's too late, but I just thought about a cat-dog bobblehead. I was looking at my dog. I was like, wait a minute. Missed opportunity. I do have... I do have the idea for... K9. Dog in witness protection. To be safe from its owner. Actually, we'll do... Um, No. I need an alternate name for Kaya. Not Kaya. Not Kaya. And then down here, we change animal rescue to be electrocutioner. Shock your dogs. They I can put funny meme stuff into the game. One fine day with a woof and a purr, a baby was born and it caused a little stir. Do a dance nerd mime and call it France Revolution. A dancing nerd mime. I would have to give them a baguette and a beret as well. Yep. You would, of course. I'm gonna have to set all this up. So, need to clear this stuff out. Do angry. We're gonna have to come up with some more dialogue. Irrational. Shall we? All right. Repair. Okay, there we are. Then let's go 1. Let's go 1. Ugh. The way you articulated that was better than my head. You got the time frame as of now. Still up in the air. I mean, it's same time frame. 2 to 3 months. Name feels like a quest off an RPG. What type of comments you looking for? Miss J here to help. I'm just setting up stuff first. Not... Trade angry, sell angry. Nice. Nice. Relaxed. Relaxed. And irrational. Okay. Sell neutral. So this is just going to give us some variety in the dialogue that pops up. I could probably do a macro for this, but that requires me to learn how to do it. Learn how to do a macro. Too much. Trade. Trade. All right. So when the NPC picks this dialogue stuff here, one, two, three, pick random. Dialogue pickup. Irrational. Angry. Angy. Alright. We have this set up so that we can start coming up with dialogue here. There's so much dialogue to do now. Alright. That means under here we can do %S, %D. Pick random. All right. Oh, there's so much more text to do. I did a check. We go into. Oh no, I'm gonna have to. I would have to split on comma. If we do. We go orc CSV split. So we can do orc f comma. We do print the first column. We go dialog CSV. Getting GA when it comes out? Nope. Okay. So that there. What we need to do is go Need to get rid of all the commas. You want to have a bad time? This is the store you should shop at if you want to have a bad time. If we all avoid it, they will go bankrupt. If this was a restaurant, you would always get food poisoning. Not the worst place to buy bobbleheads. It's trying to be. Rude staff and smells weird. But it's the only place in town. Terrible. Horrible. Just wrong. Better than that other place, but not the best. Not sure how a store can taste bland. Somehow this place nails it. There is no parking, so I had to walk a bit. Ecliptic, how you doing? You're late. I will not buy this bobblehead. It is scratched. Was a bit busy. That's a good sign. Second mortgage on my house. I have more agreeable bobbles merch. Win-win. I need more, but the bank won't give me another loan. Once you bobble, you can't stop. Alright. I guess it's okay. The hell? Meh. I guess it's okay. Someone get this place shut down. Please, someone get this place shut down. Yeah. Go on. Yeah. Hey, how's it going? Honest mistake, I swear. No worries, I get it. Oops. Alright, so that's the honest mistake, I swear. Did a great job. Thank you very much. Have to run to bed? Enjoy, Jord. Enjoy snooze-a-loozling. While you're there, can you make sure you do some snoozing for me? I'd appreciate it. I'm calling the police. When I asked for the bobblehead in the display case, they said it wasn't for sale. You there, this fish here. Oh, yes, the California tiger fish. I want it. How much? Unfortunately, it's not for sale, sir. Give me it! Schmidt from New Girl is just hilarious. Funny as hell. Defeated the memory leak in my game, which means I can finally multitask without my machine having a stroke and crapping its pants. How goes the Boblin? The Boblin goes good. Boblin goes good. I'm just kind of going through and correcting up bits and pieces. So, yeah. That's the main thing we're working on at the moment. I said it wasn't for sale. Where's the I'm calling the police? How dare you touch me? I'm calling the police. How did that happen? Honest mistake, I swear. Only 4 stars. They always refuse to give me a discount though, so only 4 stars. But the store is too small. But the store is too small. Their products are good. The store is too small. They need a bigger small to get more products. Unlike you. It gives me an answer. It's always yes. Finally somewhere local I can get my Agria bubbles. Find what I tried to get in. And find what I'm looking for. I try to find what I'm looking for. And get out to avoid the employees as much as possible. Could always be worse. Although they could always be worse. They are always in perfect condition. Love the bobbleheads. Even if I can never get a rare one. It makes sense, but seems mean. The employees there eventually helped me. They did it with an attitude, though. I'm gonna have to go through and redo all of this. That's alright. That's right. The sentences are basically identical. Prices are reasonable, and so is the location. Very off-putting. Very off-putting, but the prices are reasonable. And so is the location. I just want to know how many extra words. The employees were nice. The store and their prices are not good. Blocking me. The other customers are always in the way, blocking me from reaching an item sometimes. I really want it. It's just too much. It's just too much. In my experience, it's best to burn anything strange. That's the best approach. Is there something strange happening in your store? Who are you gonna call? Not the Ghostbusters. I'm interested in this one if you have it, of course. I know you have this. I won't take no for an answer. I want this one and I want it now. If you can fix it, that would be great. This one is in mint condition and I expect the same of yours. I want this much and no less. Cool. Oh. I hate gambling. Okay. They won't. If you're not interested
My
in
hovercraft is full of eels. Please fondle my buttocks.
I will not buy this bobblehead. It is scratched. My hovercraft is full of eels. At this price, I can't say no. I'm gonna have to get rid of that. At this price, how can I say no? Alright. Luck. You'll need it. They pay a lot of money based on the offers they made us. This goes for anything that has moved on its own. Maybe you feel like something is staring at you. I don't know how or why, but I've seen things I never thought possible. I don't know if it will happen to you. Just remember to burn them. Damn it. Good luck. You'll need it. What up, Gamian? How are you doing? There we go. I got the Arabic stuff, that's fine. Cool. I like it. So now we can go 2. There we are. And yeah, we find everything that doesn't have a 3. That's what we want to do. Great. I put out my demo a few hours ago. Ooh, nice. Link. Oh, it's already there. It's already linked. It's already linked in chat. Right there. Look at it. Yeah. I see the demo. Nice, nice. Ooh, actually, I wonder if you're gonna have the same thing with yeah, so your demo button's over here. Your demo button's over here, Gaming. I think there's a checkbox in Steam, in the Steam portal, where you can say to make the demo button more prominent, and it will make a button like this. It'll make this one instead. Yeah. That's something that happened to me as well when I first did it. But there'll be a checkbox on the demo app. Yeah. I had a few people tell me that they found it difficult to find the demo because they didn't notice the button on the side. So, just looking out, Gamian. Just looking out. Orc, check if split is empty. Field separator. So we got the field separator. Default behavior. I think in here we go if %3 is that. Do how do I do a comparison like that? Yeah, I don't have a black. Nice try, Lean. Nice try. How do we do print? Like, so we do print, but I want it to only print if it has a value, or like if another column has a value. Orc print condition. So I can go if Why is that printing nothing? That's how it just prints special request. Special request. It should have... Oh, because they're all empty too. But this one here should have printed. Is that... Or... There we go. Let's see. Excellent. And if we go to this one, we look for good store. Good store with 5-star rating. It's not there. Beautiful. So I can take that and I can go word count, words. This tell me how many extra words we've added to it. But how do we pass in from another command? Okay, so we can go word count, words. 961 new words added into our dialogue.csv. And if we change this to HUD, 558 have been added, which doesn't sound right. Nope, that's definitely correct. 558 added. Ooh, that's a lot. How is HUD 4,231 words? Jesus Christ. We got all of those that we need to add. Actually, no, that's about right. Well, I need to check if there's like commas throughout here, because obviously this comma here is going to leave off some stuff. Yeah. And then I can use this to identify how many words have been added. How many words we've added and whatnot. So we know how much people need to do. Do you play games here on Twitch as well as apart from your game? So tonight, Lean, tonight we are playing games. Every Tuesday night we play a game. Tonight we are finishing off The Witness. And then once we have finished The Witness, we will be starting... we'll be starting on Manifold Gardens. Or Manifold Garden. I forget if it's plural or not. But yeah, that's what we'll be doing tonight. If you have a large store and a lot of merchandise... You need our double-sided display. Every business needs to make sales, and what better way than with our stylish counter? There is no better way than with our stylish counter. But yeah, I'm going to have to go through all of that dialogue and update all of that to get rid of those commas. Get an accurate word count for everything. Yeah, already up to 640. Alright. Tonight we play... we play The Witness. We finish it off. We uncover the secrets. And yeah. I think there's like 2 hours, an hour or two of puzzles left, I think. About an hour or two of puzzles left. I'm going to get this dialogue stuff all updated off stream so that you don't not sitting there waiting and like watching me update this stuff. And then, yeah, in 5 hours, I'll see you all in 5 hours for us to finish off The Witness and see what the end is. And probably start Manifold Garden as well. I don't know. I'll see yous there. Have a great time with Boolean. There's a joke in there to do with a true-false thing. I don't know. I'll see yous over there.